What is up, everybody? What is up? It is Metroid Prime time. Hello, it's me, Dante Spada. I'm here on a Saturday early because I want to play more of Metroid Prime. So let's go. All right, so for those that watched yesterday, I basically got to this location, remembered how long this location is, and then said, oh my god, this is going to take me forever to just get out of this area. Because I remember that there's so many different collectibles and shit in this area. Like, there's a lot of stuff. Have I gone to that door? No, I haven't. Okay. So, I don't know if I mentioned it yesterday, but apparently when I was opening my mail and opening a package that I got, I apparently gave myself a paper cut, like on the inside of my pointer finger, where my trigger finger is for this game, and it hurts to like push down on the trigger finger for some reason now. Even though it's like on a weird spot, like where it's not exactly hitting the finger, right? It's not exactly hitting the finger. But yeah. No bueno. That's the best way I can put it. Perfect. Even better. I'm surprised the water... Oh, because I have Varia. I was like, I'm surprised the water isn't, like, causing me to freeze. But I guess it makes sense since I have Varia. Scatterbamu, pulsing tendrils. Can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these... Alright, that's fine. Bye-bye. Do I have first playthrough on my my list of tags on this? Because if I do, I need to change that. No backseating. Nope, I'm good. We're good.
Recording to logbook.
Ice shell protection, vulnerable dorsal. They grow a resilient shell of ice in their back. Go. Probably could have used missiles on them a little bit better, but like, I feel like the missiles come out slower than the beam, which is probably why it honestly wouldn't really matter. It's showing something on this wall. I don't see where it is. Oh, it's up there. Oh, here it is. It's the spider.
Recording to logbook.
All right, what's different about this one? Hardly adapted. Spin. Oh, okay. There's like so many of these burrowers. Honestly, it'd probably be okay for me to just kind of ignore them like that. Okay, I'm back out here, but now I'm up higher. Locked door? No. See you over there. Let's see. Probably up there. Done. They're a lot easier than I make them out to be. I'm going to be fighting one of those guys. I'm going to be probably fighting a bigger version of those guys as a boss fight. Probably. Okay, not that way. There's a purple door. Probably means wave beam. Ow. Recording to logbook. Oh, yeah. Can't get up there. Okay, so I have to go down. platform realignment. Okay, so this is just the way back. Nothing really going on over there except for just the way back situation. Spider Ball! Or Magnet Ball, whatever. Magnet Ball! Ooh, never mind. This is a different one. Boost Ball. I know about this one, at least. I know about this one. Oh, it's L or B? L or B? Really? Easy peasy. You know what's pretty cool? I know I can go to another location again in the first area and do Beast Ball strats now. Beast Ball. Boost Ball. That's the name of it. Boost Ball. Damn, Boost Ball! Alright, so there's nothing that's really over here for Boost Ball again, right? Yeah, there's a purple door there.
Recorded to logbook.
There we go. Ah! Don't think there's really anywhere else to go, right? Doesn't look like it. Alright, go back. Okay, so now that I have Boost Ball... Okay, that's Ridley. That's a Ridley! Alright, where do I need to go? I need to realign these platforms. I guess I can jump down on this platform and see what the hell is gonna happen now. I think I do need to go back, though. There's really nowhere else for me to go, as far as I can tell. I don't think I can get anywhere over there. I'm saying that... Whoa. Well, there goes that. It's saying that there's a door. Whoops. Oh, it's a save room. Yeah, I need to get up there. But honestly, I don't think I can. Elevator back down. Let's go back this way for a second. Let's see. Oh, right, I need, spider ball. Alright, so I do need to go back. Okay, so... what the hell do I use boost ball for? There's got to be something I'm missing. It just showed me how to use it. It just showed me that I have it. Is it just because I need to go back? I'm gonna go back. I think they are asking me to kind of go back. That's what I'm gonna assume. I'm gonna assume that that's where I need to go. Is backwards. Let's find out. All right, so now the question is, where do I go now, right? So there's got to be a ball boost somewhere that I need to do, right? I need grapple. You know what? Let's just continue going backwards, because I think it's gonna have to do something with going backwards. I think there is gonna be some merit into like actually heading back into territory we've been at before. That's the door there. Oh wait, this is the wrong door. This is the wrong door. So yeah, Phendrana has nowhere to go except for up here, which I can't get to, because I have to realign the platforms. And then there's also a door over here that's purple, but I can't get that yet because I don't have the beam for it. Save room. Save room. Okay. That's Magmore. Chozo. Talon. Let's go Talon again. Talon Overworld. There's a landing site. Wait, there's a red door that I never went to in this robot cave. Oh, perfect. Wait, yeah. Magmore Caverns East. Wait, where is... Oh shit, wait, where is that? Phendrana Drifts. Chozo Ruins North. Oh. Oh, I never took this elevator. I should have done that. Yep. All right, we're moving backwards. Where is backwards for this? To the store. I think it's this way. Kind of just want to go without actually destroying these things if I don't have to do it. Yep. Perfect. Just like that. Alright, let's see if I can make it through this without actually... Never mind. There we go. Done. Hey, what's up, Scroll? It took me a second to read your message. I was like, what the hell are you saying? Come on. There you go. Good boy. How goes it, Scroll? How's your Saturday? Also, I feel like I'm doing a bad move of going backwards, but you know what? I kind of want to see what this other elevator takes me to when I get back to the overworld. Because this is gonna bring me back to Chozo, right? Chozo Ruins, which is fine. But I desperately need to find the way forward. And I think I'm messing up where I'm going. But that's okay, because where I'm going to mess up for a second, if I was supposed to stay in the snowy area, doesn't matter to me in the slightest, because I'm just gonna go to another elevator. I think there's also a secret that I can do with the boost ball anyway, so pretty sure. Pretty sure. All right. There is an area over here that I haven't gotten to. I wonder if I can get there now with the boost ball. Let's find out. Oh, right. I honestly can't wait until I get like some sort of double jump. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be in the form of a space jump, though. Right? There's still this lock that I can't get to. There's got to be a way to do this. I guess it's unreliable bomb jumping. You know what? I probably need high jump / spring ball. So we're gonna just leave it. There's the boost ball area. Whoops. I am missing something here. I don't have the jump. I don't, did you know you have the jump ball? Do I? Do I have the jump ball and I just forgot about it? It says morph ball, bomb, boost ball, and then morph ball. I don't have jump. It's either X or flick your controller. What? What? Where? It doesn't say it. It doesn't say it at all. What? I've had the jump this entire fucking time? Are you serious, man? Oh my god. What? I'm upset. I'm upset. I've had jump this entire time, but it's been designated to another goddamn button. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see this. View controls. Swap select mode. Right. Show morph ball. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. It's right there. Ugh. Gyro is also spring ball. I hate this. I hate that they did that. What the fuck? I'm mad. I'm actually mad. That's so insane. I've had fucking jump ball this entire goddamn time. Oh my god. I think that's spider that I need that for. This is... I don't know what this is to. I don't know what that is to either. Oh, there's a purple door. I can't even get there. It wasn't on GameCube, but if you're playing remastered, you can... Dude, but again, like, I know that... Hold on. I think Spring Ball, Metroid Prime, Spring Ball. It wasn't even in the original at all. Are you fucking serious? Jump ball wasn't actually in there at all. What the fuck, man? I'm very upset. I'm very upset. Where do I need to go now? To get back to that room? I need to go up. Up there. Which I can't even get to unless I go, like, all the way around again. Alright, time to go all the way around, I guess. Yep, we go through this door. Fuck! I'm so mad! Why would they never give you that tutorial that you have Spring Ball? Because I'm looking at that puzzle and I'm like, you obviously have to do Spring Ball. Like, you obviously have to do Spring Ball when you see that fucking puzzle. But why in the world would they not even introduce it in, like, hey, by the way, here's your Morphball tutorial. Press this button for Spring Ball. Were they just anticipating people to accidentally just shake their controller like this? Is that what it was? Because that's stupid. Dude, them bomb jumping must be, like, harder than I think it is. There's a specific fucking thing that is requiring this, like, bomb jump. Or, like, whatever. Scroll, I'm very upset. I'm happy you told me, because now I don't have to worry about it anymore. But I'm very upset. Look at that. Look how easy that is. Look how easy that is. I don't even need to do bomb jumps anymore. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. No, I know, but I'm saying, like, the timing for ball jumps is not easy. Believe me, otherwise I would have done the puzzle. It's just for a missile expansion, but, like, there's a principle to it of, like, the fact that I just want to do it. Listen, no IBJs are fine. Get the fuck out of my way. Alright, where am I going? Yeah, keep going this way. I'm so fucking mad. You know what? Okay, hold on. Let me go into my last stream I just did. Right? Yeah. Let me watch this on YouTube for a second. Let me see if I can find the part where I find Morph Ball. Morph Ball. Okay, so that's Morph Ball related. How early? Okay, there's Morph Ball there. This is bombs, isn't it? Yeah, this is bombs. I don't want bombs. I want just when I get Morph Ball. Morph Ball's like one of the first things you get. Oh. Yeah. Defense turret under the bees. No, that was bombs. That wasn't just ball. That was bombs. Downloaded the map. I haven't used the ball yet. Okay. There it is. Found it. It's like 104. Okay, I killed this thing. There's Morph Ball. All right, let me see if I actually see it. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna slow this down. Playback speed 0.5. Nope. It tells you in the okay. So you think you get you get Spring Ball with the bombs. Okay, so then let me go find bombs. It was right here. It is. Here's bombs. There's bombs. All right, I collected bombs. Spray. All right, I want you to know. Morph Ball said press Y to go into Morph Ball, and then press ZR or A to get out of Morph Ball. Or press Y again. No, it's press Y again. Then other additional information. Blah, 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 blah. All right, here's me getting bombs. Okay, I got bombs. While in Morph, press ZR. Yep. I pressed the buttons. Oh my god. That is so agitating. I pressed the buttons to read through it. I actually slowed down my video because I know I kept pressing through without actually really going through it. It does not tell you get Spring Ball. I am so flabbergasted that they would let that be a thing. Where they would just give you Spring Ball like it's nothing. Even though it wasn't in the original. Oh, dude. Oh my god, man. Like, look at this. I could just easily do this without having to, like, wait for platforms now. I can't believe it, man. I can't fucking believe it. Also, why didn't they give... Why in the world would they not give... Is it... This game was made... Wait, hold on. So this game was made in 2002, right? After... Yeah, this game was made after Super Metroid was, like, well established. Why would they skip out on Spring Ball? Why would they do that? I'm so confused. Oh, I guess because it's between Metroids 1 and 2, right? So they wanted to be faithful and said, well, in Metroid 1, you don't actually get Spring Ball. And in Metroid 2, you don't get Spring Ball either. You get Spider Ball. I guess that's what it is. Fucking lame. I want to figure this right here. This is just like so insane to me. Searching for other half-pipe configurations. Yeah. I can't even fucking Spring Ball. Dude. I can't even Spring Ball up there either, but... So, alright, well, this was a waste of time again, it looks like. Oh, look! They're telling me to go to Talon. That's amazing. They actually told me to go backwards. You can get it. Dude, I'm getting really impatient in general. Missile expansion, perfect. Not exactly. I don't exactly know the timing. I basically was spamming. By the way, here's another half-pipe area, but it doesn't exactly do anything, does it? There are harder bomb puzzles? Yeah, I know. How do I get up there? That half pipe doesn't really lead to anything, though. The tree in the way is kind of the reason why. Oh! There we go. No, but, like, that's the thing. That backseating was needed to tell me that I have spring ball. Because I was driving myself nuts trying to figure out why the fuck I don't have spring ball. Well, no, I get it. I didn't know where... I was looking in the wrong spot. That's what? Magma? Oh, that's Talon. Yeah. No, I get it. Again, it's like, it's been so long since I played this game, so I'm like... And also, by the way, the spring ball thing really is affecting me, like, emotionally right now. It really is. Because I'm just so fucking upset that I could have been doing spring ball this entire goddamn time. I pressed the wrong button. Dude, what is this camera angle? Jesus. Alright, so here's another door. No. I've never played Prime 2 either, by the way. Oh, wait. I'm up here now. Yep. I've only played Prime 1. Never played Prime 2. Never played Prime 3. Oh, high jump boots. Okay. So this is why it's worth it to come over here. That looked more like... That looked more like a fucking, like... Okay. Yeah. No, I know that. Space jump boots. Okay, so it's space jump. Okie dokie. So I have space jump now. Fantastic. Oh, wait. No, that's different than... Oh, so they don't count it as high jump. They count it as space jump. Interesting. So it's just a double jump. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. Where's... Wait. It is... this way, right? Yeah, this way. Oh, right. I couldn't get to that door because I needed to jump higher. Yeah. All right. This needs grapple. Artifact temple. Okay. I had a Mandela moment when Metroid Prime Remaster came out. I saw it said Space Jump Boots, and I was thinking, did Nintendo rename Prime Space Jump for Remastered? I looked up a playthrough. It was always called Space Jump Boots. Interesting. I mean, again, the fact that they're calling it Space Jump Boots is fine. Like, I wish that they would just call it... I wish that they would just make it, like, high jump, you know? Instead of a double jump. But I get why, because it's going to be, like, chasms I have to cross over and requires a double jump than it would require a regular, like, high jump. So... Plus, I'm assuming there's going to be a high jump somewhere. So... Yeah, like right here. Right. Get up. Okay. So down here is to Magmore. Yeah, let's go down to Magmore again. I'm gonna do that. Ow. All right. Time to cleanse ourselves of all of that upsettingness. We're gonna cleanse ourselves of all that upsettingness that had just happened about finding out about Spring Ball. That is what we're gonna do. No more. Spider Ball. Can't do that yet. Ba-da. Ba-da. Especially with this Norfair theme. This Norfair theme, even though it's not Norfair, is so fucking good, man. Ow! Hello? Oh, I see, I see. What is this camera angle, man? Ow. Oh, I'm back here. Whoa. Nintendo Capri Sun lyrics here? What? What the hell are you talking about? Nintendo Capri Sun? Norfair? Why, does he have like a song for it or something? For Magmore Caverns. Okay. Holy shit, this guy uploaded like years ago. Do they still do stuff today? They do. Huh. Magmore. Oh, there is actually a song. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Careful. There we go. Okay. And we made it over here now. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. Oh my god. There you go. Have a little bit of that. Wait, there's a hole there. There's a little hidey hole there. Why, hello, hidey hole. I don't remember you being there a second ago. Boom. Also, by the way, the fact that they use this music for like a Norfair-esque kind of place is very interesting because Norfair didn't exist in this Norfair theme didn't exist in Metroid 1 or 2. It just existed in Super Metroid. So, little surprised. So is there anywhere else I can actually go in Magmore, or is that it? Nah, that's it. So I just turn around. There is this room that requires... Oh, I have double jump now. I have double jump. I'm stupid. I have double jump now. I can actually go that way. Yep, I have double jump now. All right, we need to not fall. Right? Right, Samus? Right. Right, we do not fall. Right, Samus? There we go. Look at that. We don't fall. It's so good. I need help. And a save room. They don't put enough save rooms in this game. Alright. Wait, where is the... Oh, it's right here? Nope. Wait, what? There is another one, isn't there? There's another... It's like, it's looking like it's right here. Zoom in. Rotate. Oh, it's above me. It's above me. It's above me, like right here. Okay. I'd love to turn the sensitivity up a little bit on this game. Just a little bit. All right. One down. Two down. Three down. All right. So now that I have double jump, I gotta go up. Where's the last turret? Where's the last turret? See, it's weird. I'm not even calling it space jump because I don't even consider this space jump. I consider this double jump. Again, though, it's like, it is one of those things, like, I don't think space jump existed in Metroid 1. I don't know. Because I know Zero Mission, I'm so skewed by Zero Mission, by the way, because Zero Mission added so much, like, so many things to Metroid 1 that wasn't there previously. Also, by the way, Zero Mission is objectively a better game in terms of mechanics compared to Fusion, but fucking Fusion just still is by far, like, just a better feeling game in terms of, like, the atmosphere and shit. I can't get enough of that shit. And I know I said that yesterday, but I just have to rave about it again. Metroid brings that out in me. All right, up. And yoink. Nope, I missed. And I'm in the lava. I missed the fucking jump. There we go. Anyway, so what's everybody up to on this Saturday, other than watching me? What's everybody up to for their Saturdays? Or Sundays, if it's past the time for Saturday. Although, if you are watching from, like, a time zone that's already past, like, Saturday, what are you doing? Go to bed. All right, let me jump at this corner. Nope, and I missed again. All right. There's gotta be an easier way to get up there, but I'm gonna just do it again. I got it. All right, there we go. Yoink. Lacks power.
Recording to logbooks.
Oh, that's cute. All right, so I have to go in here, and I have to probably do that, right? Oh, okay. It is that. All right, perfect. I have a feeling there's like a thing with these boxes. Nah, doesn't look like there is. All right, anyway, suspension bridge. Yay! Suspension bridge has been lifted. Yoink. I gotta fix my posture. I gotta fix my posture, chat. There we go. Now we're in business. I was literally leaning forward and not actually having my like almost full back on my chair. Although the one thing you guys might notice is I don't really put my head against my headrest like this, right? Not really. I should be, but unfortunately I have scoliosis and my head slouches forward like all the way. Not very good. But hey, what can you do? I never really got it fixed, and honestly, I'd love to get it fixed so that like I can straighten out my fucking spine. Is that an artifact? Hey, it is an artifact. It's unstable. Yay! Does it give me anything, or is it just lore? Oh, it's for completion shit. Yep, that's fair. All right, so now I guess I just go back. All right. So I got that done. Oh. I see you. Wait, what's unstable again? It's here, isn't it? Yeah, it's like right, whoops. I'm like standing right on top of it. Weird. Is there supposed to be something that happens to this? Am I being dumb? No. I don't know what breaks Bendesium. It's funny because like it sounds like it should, like based on the name, it sounds like it should just bend easily. Radion or Brimstone. Is it Charge Beam? No. Alright. So I guess I can't go that way yet. Alright. Whatever. I thought I'd just give myself a shortcut. Alright, we need to go back out now. Easiest one to go to is probably Talon Overworld here. Where does that bring us again? Brings us over here. No, over here. Yeah. And then we go to Root Cave. Yeah. All right. That seems fair. Let's do that. So we need to chart the course. We need to go backwards, right? Backwards. So just go below me. Below here. That was rude. Yeah, this is normal. They don't allow me to select hard mode until you beat the game, because that's typically how Metroid games go. It does, yeah. It has a one called Casual. That looked like a vent I can go into. Here. Nope. Why did you play on Casual? Because, I mean, if you did, it would make sense. Did I go in this? No. Oh, I did. Yeah, I did go in there. I need a spider ball. I need the spider ball. I'm surprised you went back for more, considering you just said that you're not really good with the shooter-like style games. I thought you would have played normal and then that's it. I guess Metroid is like a good challenge enough, right? Because you don't have a lot of enemies that are like shooting stuff at you. Not really. All these health orbs. You played it with GameCube controls? Like, oh, yeah. Again, I could be doing that. Funny enough, when I first got the game, I was like, do I try playing it like how I used to play it a long time ago? And then I realized, why would I torture myself with those kind of controls again? Because they're just so stupidly hard because they literally are inverted. And if I remember correctly, too, they also changed how you, Oh, you need grapple. Damn. Alright, well, gotta go back this way, I guess. Alright. Okay, so I need to go back to normal's easy, veterans, normal, something hard. That's weird. Having the normal difficulty be the easy one is weird to me. So that's Magmore Caverns. It just came from there. Gotta go to Chozo Ruins. Yeah, I gotta go back to Chozo. And then, oh, I need to go back to the winter place. Oh, I should have just taken that elevator. Oh, well. You know what? That's what I get for trying to be Explorer Man. Actually, really, what's the easiest... What's the easiest way to get back to that? What is... Well, okay, so devil's advocate about this, right? They probably knew that they needed to tone down the difficulty because Wiimote controls are so much harder than just regular controls. So they probably made normal easy because they probably play tested it with like the normal difficulty. And they probably found that a lot of people couldn't do the same shit on the Wiimote as they used to be able to do on the GameCube controller. Which, by the way, should have been their, like, red flag to say, maybe we should just add in the ability to use a GameCube controller on Wiis. Because, like, all the Wiis back in the day used to have those GameCube ports. Actually, all of them had GameCube ports. All of them had the controller ports. So it's like, there was no problem to, like, add those in. Other than just like, oh, well, I mean, you know, people should just learn how to play our games. And it's like, uh-huh. Play your games, got it. Spider Ball. No, they removed the ability to play the games. The top of the system still had the ports. You still were able to put your controllers in there. They just got rid of the ability to play the games, which was dumb, by the way. Really, really dumb. Yeah, I need a purple beam. So I need to go back to... honestly, it probably just make more sense if I just go back into Magmore and go... Yeah. Damn it, man. I am actually, like, such a fucking papega. Time to go back. Oh, wait, this is Chozo. We don't want Chozo. Yeah, we have to go up. I mean, remember, you're talking to a guy that worked twice in his life at GameStop. So, like, I've seen them. That's the best way to put it. I've seen the systems. Hey, Thorsten. Twice at the same time. No, it's just during the era when it was changing from, I worked there when it was during the era of the Wiis were being phased out into the Wii U. And then after that, the next time I worked there was during the Switch era. So we would sometimes still, even when the Switch was like already out for like a while, we'd still get people coming in wanting to trade in their Wii U. It's going all right. How are you doing? It's a very nice day outside, and honestly, I'm being a dumbass for staying indoors. Hope you're doing all right, Thorsten. What's... Oh, okay. Okay. Honestly, that's kind of normal. The generation gap being 8 years, kind of normal. Whoops. There are a lot of like companies nowadays that are trying to like do the whole, well, no, it should be like less than that, right? But like that's just because like, PCs are getting upgrades pretty frequently nowadays. That they're thinking like, oh, well, we have to keep up with the PC market, right? And that's why, like, you know, PlayStation and like Xbox, they'll get their half upgrades, right? PlayStation and Xbox getting their half upgrades versus the full upgrades, like how the Switch is getting, even though some might actually argue that it is a half upgrade. Like, truthfully, people might actually start arguing about the, like, how it is. Usually at most it's 7, you're right. It did. Xbox did. Not recently, but it did. Xbox One. Actually, we can even go further back. Xbox 360, right? Xbox 360 got the Xbox 360's half upgrade was a version of the 360 that had a better internal memory versus the older ones where the memory was an external hard drive that you had to plug in on the top of the system. That was their half upgrade. Then they had another like model that was like a smaller model that had another like upgrade in memory, but like nothing really super crazy. And also, by the way, I want you to know too, there was an upgrade technically on the systems to move into HDMI. My cat is giving me the I need food kind of attention right now, so I'm gonna go do that. Anyway, I'll be right back, and then I'll continue my my Xbox rant. Because believe me, I study this shit like it's nobody's business. Because like I've always been a console person. Anyway, I'll be right back. Come on, babe. Okay. All right. So, like I was mentioning before, the Xbox 360 did have a half upgrade. It wasn't really a half upgrade, but it was. Oh, okay. So, okay. Basically, I was saying Xbox 360 had like a kind of half upgrade because they didn't really know what a half upgrade was, since everything was still staying the same, right? The DVDs were still staying the same. Everything was all the same. except for how they handled memory. 360 did that, where they like basically made the memory, instead of it being on top of the system that it can be taken out externally, it was internal. Xbox One. Xbox One got a upgrade twice. Number one was to make the system smaller because the Xbox One was fucking enormous. And not only that, it had the ability to stream 4K, which the Xbox One didn't have that ability to do so. Number two upgrade was the Xbox One X. The Xbox One X was an actual upgrade. That was when they started upscaling games to be upscaling games to be 4K. And it was like a higher like processor, yada, yada, yada. That was the first true form, like half upgrade, right? The X was 4K, yes. The S, the Xbox One S, was the one that brought streaming services like Netflix, Amazon Prime, Hulu. You were able to stream shows in 4K on the Xbox One S, but games were not available to be in 4K until you got the Xbox One X because there wasn't a very good processor chip. Yeah. It was dumb. They did it. I know why they did it. And honestly, it worked because a lot of people bought the S. The S was called the Slim, just like with the PlayStation 3. The PlayStation 3 had 3 models. The big, bulky tortoiseshell one, the Slim, which was the best-selling one ever, and then the other one that I own, which is the Slim with a slide top, which I don't know why they did it, but they made the internal memory bigger, so I bought it. Then you have the PS4. The PS4 went through the PS4 to the PS4 Slim, which was just to shrink it down, and to, I think, give it a little bit more of a consistent, like, load time? I don't know. There was really no, like, good explanation of what the PS4 Slim did. Then, the PS4 Pro was the one that really bumped it up, where you got faster load times, 4K, all that jazz. Was it as fast as the Xbox One X? No, not even close. The PS4 Pro still was technically behind. What is this? Oh, technically behind the Xbox. But no one cared because Xboxes didn't sell because they didn't have games. That being said, the way that the Switch worked, right? Or the Wii to the Wii to the Switch, right? Wii to Wii U was a huge upgrade because HD. And it used higher games, which means that they needed a different style of discs. Wii U to Switch was kind of an upgrade, only because of the fact that it was innovative, right? It wasn't just a home console, it was now a home console and portable. Games were in HD, but they reverted back to cartridges for no fucking reason. And, like, I get it, because, like, technically speaking, a little flash drive is just a USB thing, so you can think of it as having, like, a little USB thing sticking into the system, and then that's what it is. But, like, I don't know. It's dumb. They use, like, such old technology for the Switch. Switch to Switch 2, if they do not present this thing as being, like, double the speed for, like, loading games, or having, like, high fidelity crispness, then it's a half upgrade, in my opinion. A lot of people are thinking it's going to be honest. A lot of people think the Switch 2 is going to be basically a half upgrade. Because they're trying to still do the whole, it is a mobile system. They could do what the Steam Deck does, right? The Steam Deck uses, like, still a smaller resolution, but they have a higher processor to make it just run fast. I don't want another UMD. I don't want another UMD. What I want is for them to just not use these dumbass cartridges that can just get lost so easily. They've been doing cartridges literally since the very beginning of their fucking lifespan, dude. They finally swapped over to discs, right? And GameCube and Wii and Wii U. And then they swapped back away from it. Like, I don't know, man. But yeah, the Switch 2 is gonna have. You're right. It's gonna. The Switch 2 is basically gonna have, like, you know, it's gonna have upgrades, just like all those systems that have, like, the upgrades, right? All those systems that have, like, the like half upgrade systems are like the ones that everybody are gonna compare this to, because like once somebody gets their hands on a Switch 2 and they really dive deep into like the differences between what the Switch 1 can do versus the Switch 2 in terms of like graphic fidelity, that's when things are gonna start showing. Like the cracks are gonna show in the seams. Because like if the Switch 2 literally uses the same kind of cartridge style, right, as the Switch 1, how much more can you actually pump into a system that's gonna actually make a difference? How much more can you do? I don't really know. Because, like, this system does not do 1080 native. Also, its battery life has just not been the greatest no matter what, right? It's never been good. I know I need to go to the Fendrana. Stop telling me where to go. I know where I need to go. I went the wrong way. I get it. Stop. Just need to find the elevator, which is, yeah, it's over here. I need to go up, right? Yeah, I need to go up. But yeah, like, as far as game consoles go, like, unfortunately, we're in a bit of a pickle right now, because there's also rumors of PlayStation and Xbox doing a portable system as well. And if anything has shown in the past about how they handle it, if they segregate the market where the portable does not equate to the same as being on a console, they've also lost again, and it's just going to be another case of the why did we do this moments. Right? Like, straight up. Xbox, I know what they're doing. Xbox is easy to figure out. Xbox is doing their cloud gaming is the future. There is no way that they're gonna lose. I get it. Believe me. I understand. Because realistically, my phone being an Xbox is what they were going for. Well, yeah, no kidding. Honestly, I would love to see the analytics of, like, how the PS5 Pro did. Because I don't know if that thing sold, like, at all. Like, I really don't. You know who bought those? Streamers. You know who bought those? Celebrities that have the money. You know who bought the PS5 Pro? People that are, like, PlayStation fanboys that don't actually, like, really listen to news. And they just saw that there was a new PlayStation and are like, ooh, gimme. Yeah, streamers. Streamers definitely bought it. There's no doubt in my mind. I'm going to go to the save point over here. It's just going to make sense. Is there stuff to scan? Well, I guess there is.
Recording to logbook.
Oh, apparently I never recorded the save stations. Well, okay. Remember this. Remember this. For basically anything going forward, if we're gonna be getting any kind of technology, say bye-bye to disk drives. Just say bye-bye. Dude, the Nintendo Direct that they just had talking about the virtual game cards was basically Nintendo's way of saying, we understand that the physical market isn't really there anymore. So therefore, we're going to make it so that you have a way to borrow games, but virtually. Even though they've already had a way to do so, but they're trying to make it in their own, you know, their own Nintendo way, just like usual. So, like, if they're doing it, then, like, honestly, it just the cost of, like, printing discs is already, like, gonna be a hindrance for a lot of these game makers. Also, I can't believe I just missed that jump. Hey, can you get up? Samus. That's not true. Nintendo can figure out digital. They've already done digital. I'm playing a digital game right now. I'm playing one. Digital is never going to be perfect on every single system that you own or every single, like, console, whatever. Okay, there we go. Worn and weathered. Oh, cordite. Wait, yeah, that's a big one. It says cordite. Wait, what's that say? They use the charge beam and the missile launcher in tandem to fire more effective blasts. What? Wait, really? You can do that? No, that's... So what you're talking about, Scroll, is a constant problem with everybody having digital games. That's not a Nintendo thing. That is an everybody thing. That is what's called Nintendo's, like, old school incompetence. That is not a true Nintendo problem. So wait, they're saying charge beam. Charge beam plus missiles? How does that work? No, I know I can't break it yet, but I'm trying to figure out this thing that it's saying about the charge beam. It's saying there are charge combo enhancements scattered throughout the environment. They use the charge beam and the missile launcher in tandem to fire more effective blasts. I don't really understand what that means. You'll know when you get one? I guess so. I don't know. Snooze you lose.
Recording to logbook.
Ice parasite. Hi. I mean, I guess that works too, right? Charge beam plus missile just kind of shredded that thing. But yeah, like, so that Nintendo Direct, when they announced that whole thing about the virtual game cards, I got very confused and thought I was the only one confused. And then I saw a YouTube video right away that said, what in the world did we just watch? And then they went over, like, a little bit into a deeper dive about, like, what the fuck it means to do the virtual game cards. And I was just like, I still don't get it. We went into a deeper dive. I still don't really understand it. Because what it sounds to me, right? Like, Scroll, let's say you and I are, like, talking, and you said, let's hypothetically say you don't have Metroid Prime Remastered. For the sake of this example. Let's say you wanted to borrow this, right? So I would say, here you go. I loan you this virtual game card of Metroid Prime Remastered. Boop. To your Switch. Does that mean I can't play it until you bring it back to me? just like a regular cartridge? Because if that's the case, like, I don't know. Two-week time limit. Yeah, it says that there is a 2-week time limit. Still, though, I mean, it doesn't help anything. Like, okay, I know that they're trying to do it because of piracy. I know that that's what they're doing. And also they're trying to do it for the family thing, right? Like family accounts that want to share their games. They want to have a way to do it without it being too much of a hassle. I get it. Right, that's why I said hypothetically, Scroll. Like, we obviously don't live anywhere close to each other. We live in 2 different countries. So... But anyway, so... I don't know. It sounds fascinating. And it sounds like, in theory, it should work flawlessly, right? It should work flawlessly to be like, okay, I'm going to let you borrow this game because you want to play it. So here you go. Play the game. And then you'll just be able to, quote-unquote, give it back after 2 weeks. The statue's flawless. Several stress fractures. Brimstone. What can break brimstone? Missile. Yeah, missiles. And there it is. I don't know. I hope that Nintendo knows what the hell they're doing and it doesn't cause more people to be like, "Arrgh, Nintendo, you're doing it again." Well, so again, they said it in the trailer, or in the way that they talked about it, that there will be a 2 weeks, right? There will be 2 weeks for it to before it becomes auto, before just auto comes back. To pass my gaze, seek my twin within this room. Interesting. Probably here, right? I really hope it is that simple. Ah, okay. It's just that easy. It's possible that we'll still have card. I don't know. I feel like they're not going to give up on that because because again, like for Nintendo games specifically, right? They're the only games that exist on the Switch. They're not anywhere else. Until the day that Nintendo games exist on like an Xbox or a PlayStation, right? Like Mario on an Xbox. Until the day that happens, Nintendo will probably still continue to make physical media. That being said, though, the Doomer in me is saying that they're probably going away from doing physical media. Because what they're going to try and promote is they're going to try and promote friends and family to be able to loan out games, right? And then you loan out a game after someone's already bought it, try it out, and then right? Try it out, and then basically the way it's supposed to work is like, oh, you tried out the game, you like the game, buy the game online. So that way we can dictate the prices, and we can cut out the third parties, like we've always wanted to do, literally because we're Nintendo. I do find it incredibly stupid that Switch games have this big case for tiny Yeah, I agree. It's aesthetics. Wait, did I not collect? Oh, it went. Oh, I see. You're dead. There's another one. Come on, show me the big boy. I know you want to. There we go. That's what's up. Alright, what do you got? Invulnerable to most beams, the crystal on their back absorb energy, which they can fire back. Poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly is susceptible to concussive blasts. Okay. Do it. Ow. Ow. I'm gonna run out of missiles. There we go. Man, why did you only drop, like, one missile drop? Come on, man. Usually when you beat bosses, they drop, like, a shitload of things on the screen. Alright, so how are they going to... Oh, there we go. That's how it is. Okay. Wave beam. So the pool's still frozen over, which means I need to find something that takes away the freezy part. The freezy breezy part. Freezy breezy. Is there a reason why I wouldn't use the wave beam over the regular beam? Is it just because of speed? Is that what it is? It's like, it's not a speedy one. Wave beam. Has limited homing capability. Okay. Wave beam won't home in without a lock on. Charge the wave beam, fierce blast. Okay. Alright. So, where to now? Now that I have wave beam. I need to go back to that area that's got the wave beam door, which is, I think, right here. Yep. Can I make it up there now that I have double jump? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes. So let's go find out. Whoa. Oh my god. Alright. Back up. Whoop. Wait, can I actually hit this with wave beam now? No. Nah, it still doesn't work. Broski, stop trying to make that work. It's not gonna work. Broski. Where am I going? Whoops. It's up there, right? That's where I have to go? Yeah, it's up there. Oh. Right. Ah! Damn it. It's got it. Oh, hello. Extreme heat. Okay. I'd really like it if the game actually gave me a, like a little indicator on the map to say, like, you're missing an item. That'd be nice. All right, how do I get up there faster? Oh, I guess I can go up on this guy. Right? I can just do this. And then I go up like that. Yep. Like this. Missile. Missile. You're dead. You're dead. All right, let's see. Can I get up there? Can I get up there if I go on these rocks? Or will they not let me on the rocks? They won't let me. No. No, they won't let me. No. Mario. Mario. Oh. Wait. Up here first.
Recording to logbook.
Recording to logbook. Yay! Yay! Okay. I could go down there, or I can go over here and do this wave beam door. Spooter ball! Entry point lies somewhere else. Yay! Oh, come on. At least the water doesn't hurt me because I'm, because I have the Varia suit. Yippee! Where is that? Also, I am definitely still like dread and fusion brained because I'm also thinking to myself, yeah, the cold is definitely worse than heat because of the Metroid DNA, but it's like I don't have that in this game. Oh, that's what that signifies. Oh, okay. I see. Do you mind? Do you mind? Jesus. R&R. Do I have to do the whole thing all over again now? I guess I do. Oh, wait, no. I just have to do the one thing. That stupid noise. I thought that was supposed to be like, you're getting close to a secret. And I was like, when have I never heard that before? Bap, 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 bap. Oh, yeah. Ooh, an E-tank. Yeah. E-tank. All right. Oh, no. Ooh. pretty. Really don't need to see that every time at this point. Good thing that has splash damage, because I definitely missed. Inactive door. Okay. Scan the door. Does it say for the wave beam that it can actually? No. Okay. That's a no-go. Charge beam. Nope. Okay. Let's go to this one first. Oh, it's a save. Nice. Yes, please. Cool. Let's go. Oh, hello.
Recording to logbook.
Okay. I need to get out. Get me out. Nice. Bap, boop, bop, bap.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors.
Wait, can I scan these guys? Yep, I can.
Recording to logbook.
You're a bitch. I forgot that I don't have lock on unless I do charge beam. Charge beam. Charge beam. Interesting. Ow. Oh. Bitch. Hello. What do we have here? I gotta remember that the radar on the top left is how I see the enemies. Scanning time, scanning time. Recording to logbook. Oh look, it's a Metroid. Oh, that's an ice beetle. That's not a Metroid, that's an ice beetle. Looks exactly like a Metroid. Whoa, you look big. Nope, you're the same. Yeah! Still showing a couple of heat signatures, which means they're probably in like the next room. Recording to logbook. All right. Does it say viral pathogen found? And several xenomes have been traced. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I should read up on what the hell's happening on this, because, like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing in here. Cordite. Alright, so I think I'm gonna get super missiles soon. TM? Soon? Soon? Oh, nice. I never actually recorded a fucking camera, it looks like. Boom. 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 More space pirates. Oh, hi. no lock-on required in this game. Jesus. If she wasn't so jank, I would definitely say it is actually not really required, but like, so jank. She's so floaty. She's so floaty. Okay. Ah! Excuse me. Alright, there's one up there. Ah!
Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook.
Oh my god. There we go. I have no idea what that is, but I want it. Oh my god, there's a whole thing of this, huh?
Recorded to logbook.
Planet Zebus! Planet Zebus!
Recorded to logbook.
Talon 4. Save room. I'm gonna save before getting this because I want to make sure that I'm not gonna miss anything. Let's go. Yeah, super missiles. Woo! Let's go. It's super missiles time, baby. Wait, do they just get automatically upgraded, or do I have to do the same thing? Missile launcher. Oh wait, there's beam combo. The charge combos allow you to fire the missile launcher and arm cannon together. When your arm cannon is charged, press R to fire the charge combo together. Charge combo will fire as long as the super missile supply lasts. Huh. Cool. I forgot how that worked. Wait, I'll be fine. Yep, it'll be fine. Control tower. Wait, there was a door I never went into. It wasn't there. Pretty sure there was. Yeah, I never went into that door over there. I'm gonna go all the way back and go into that door. That's what I'm gonna do. You guys can't stop me because I'm the player. Oh, well, that can stop me from the fact that I can't jump that high. Oh, is it only with regular charge beam? Yeah, it's only with regular charge beam. I see. That does a lot of damage, but it probably takes up a lot of fucking missiles. Wait, so what's the deal with that? Charge combos will fire as long as the missile supply lasts. Hold Z after firing. It takes 10 missiles to trigger these charge combos and 5 per second afterwards. Ow! Cool. It's unfortunate, like, that missiles and everything is, like, all... The missile counts are, like... They're good, yes. I agree. Oh, hello. Bye-bye. Oh, I missed. He's got blown the fuck up. Yeah, I had a couple of different. Well, I mean, for one thing, if I was changing a B game over to something else, it would probably be like Bloodborne, because that's been on my like plate for like a long time. But I wanted to do something that wasn't just like constantly like Soulsborne related and like all that jazz. So I'm gonna get back to Bayonetta eventually. Again, it's just the mental of my of me, right, the mental like part of like streaming versus just playing the game is like the biggest thing of why, right? Because when I'm streaming, I have to be on instead of just being me. Like when I'm playing games, I'm usually just sitting there listening to YouTube videos and then sometimes talking about like how bullshit something was, or like, where do I need to go now? Instead of like actually actively talking about like the game, you know? And I know like right now I'm kind of backtracking, but at least I'm actually talking about like what I'm doing, so. All right, there we go. There is a blue door where? Oh, is that the blue door? That is the blue door. Okay. So I need like a, wait, I thought there was another door, wasn't there? Yeah, in this courtyard. There's another door I haven't gone through, I think. Wasn't there? I don't know. Let's just go. Let's find out. Look again? Look again for what? For that door I was looking at? Okay, so there's a ruined court. All right, so there's a door there. Yeah, there's this door there's this door. Oh, does it still not have power? Fuck, it still doesn't have power. Ah! Forgot about that. Okay, so I need to go back again. Yippee! Oh, wait. There we go. It was underneath it. Oh, it's the map. Nice. All right. Excellent. Okay. So there is another door, and that's the one that's got no power. Can't go there yet, but we can always go here. Oh, okay, that's just where I was going. All right, whatever. Okay. Hey, listen, I found the map. That's all that matters to me. I know! It literally makes it seem like you couldn't go through the door. And also on top of that, the other thing that really annoys me is the 3D spacing of the way the map looks. It seems like it was supposed to be like that door. I need missiles. Are they all back again? Oh, they are. Shit. Nice shot. Ow. Yeah. I think they're still better than Breath of the Wild. I've never really... honestly, it's been so long since I've actually played Breath of the Wild that I haven't really thought about how the maps look, really. But yeah, so... I'd have to go back and see it. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, it's a wave theme door. By the way, in case you're wondering if that could have been my letter B, the answer is no. And I'll tell you why. And it sounds stupid, but like, oh, the Divine Beast maps? Oh yeah, those things suck. So, why would I not count The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild as my letter B? And why should I change that ruling in my brain, really? Is it because A, it's got The Legend of Zelda beforehand, so it should be a letter L? No, because I haven't beaten it. I did want to keep it as games that I've never actually played before, so I have like a fresh perspective. But because of how long it's been since I played Breath of the Wild, it'll give me like kind of like a retrospective. You know? Alright, now we go up. But no, so my letter B for this, obviously, like letter B for Breath of the Wild would not make sense based on the logic of because it's The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. So, like, the other thing, too, I was also kind of, like, holding off on doing a Zelda game in general for a review because I wanted to kind of do, like, how I was doing the Mario thing. I wanted to do, like, a Zelda thing, you know? But now that I think about it, it might just actually be more worth it to just play the games whenever I want instead of doing that. Because that's more of that is more of a task than the Mario one. The Mario one I can just do because Mario games are fun and easy. And they're all relatively the same. Zelda games, they all have their own quirks. I like that they get stunned. I like that. You can't play too many Zelda games in a row? I don't know about that. I think I can. Alright. Oh, wait. Scan. There we go. Nice. That's one down. Are you just right above me? Oh, you basically are. Boom. Yep, that makes sense. Like, doing something like that makes a lot more sense than doing all Zelda games, obviously. Because, like, it's just gonna be too much. You guys are bitches. You guys are bitches. it's one down. Boom. Well, yeah, I know. Zelda 1's not as hard as people make it out to be. It's hard because it's old. That's basically it. But realistically, it's really not that hard. Once you understand, like, the four-way directions, the only... Actually, honestly, the only thing that's really hard about Zelda 1 is just the fact that you can get lost. Yeah, exactly. You just said it's a clunky and guide game. Like, it's... Yeah, it's cryptic. Exactly. Like, outside of that, though, it's not that hard. The only thing that's really hard, honestly, is the Dark Nuts. Outside of Dark Nuts, it's really not hard to play that game. Like, at all. Dark Nuts are definitely a pain in the ass. That's for damn sure. I will say that. Was I needing that for something? I might have needed that for platforming. Zelda 2 is definitely hard as balls. Yeah. Yes, I agree. If the whole game over, go back to Hyrule Castle is absolutely one of the worst parts of Zelda 2. I agree. The PC remake? There's a PC remake of 2? That's pretty cool. Like, I know you mean like a fan one, I get it, but like that's pretty cool that they did that. All right. I'm surprised it hasn't been... Well, you know why? I'll tell you why. AM2R had the unfortunate circumstance of they were already in the making of doing a Metroid 2 remake, right? But they have no plans for Zelda 2 to be remade, probably. They probably have zero plans to do that. Because in their minds, if they were going to be remaking a game, what would be the next one? What would be the next... Dude, you're telling me I would love to see a Zelda 1 remade. Link to the Past? No, they're not touching that with a 10-foot pole. No, no, no. I have realized that Nintendo will not touch Super Nintendo games at all. Super Nintendo, if you even dare to touch those games, people will fucking rage. Which is why they won't do anything with them. Because I'd love to see a remake of like Homebound. I think I just said that wrong. Whatever, who cares? Mother 2. For some reason my brain is like scrambled. Earthbound, thank you. My brain got really scrambled there because I was like, people would love to see that. I personally would love to see what they're doing with Mario RPG and like Mario and Luigi and with Link's Awakening. I'd love for that for fucking Mother 3. Just bring Mother 3 to the fucking West. Translated, remade, what the fuck ever you want to do. I don't care. Bring it here. Mother 3 needs to be in this fucking universe. We have had Lucas in Smash Bros. Since Brawl, which is back in 2000, I think, 7. I know. Mother 1 got a translation and release on the Wii U as Earthbound Beginnings. So why the fuck can we not get Mother 3? Why? There are so many people that would buy that shit. They are literally selling like these other RPG games. Thousand Year Door, Super Mario RPG, fucking Mario and Luigi's like Superstar Saga or like whatever. There's like a whole bunch of these other games that they're like coming out and people are buying. Luigi's Mansion 2. Why are we not taking the game that they can't bring to the West because it was never translated over to the West and translating it? Like, why? Why are we leaving that alone? Why did we need Live Alive by Square Enix? Why? We don't need Live Alive. Advance Wars got a remake. I know. No, not people. That series, a lot of people in the West love the fuck out of the Advance Wars series. Honestly, I've talked to a lot of people about Advance Wars over Fire Emblem. Do you want to know what they say? Do you want to know what they say? They say Advance Wars was the shit. Fire Emblem basically didn't exist in their mind. So why the fuck did Fire Emblem get all this love? It's because it got a lot of love in Japan. Advance Wars didn't. Advance Wars was second fiddle to fucking Fire Emblem in Japan. Because Japan has had Fire Emblem for fucking ages. It's the same reason why Monster Hunter is big. It's because Japan has a fucking boner for Monster Hunter. That's why we're getting all these different games. Right? That's why. Like, why have we not gotten F-Zero games in forever? It's because Japan doesn't care about F-Zero. And where is Nintendo? In Japan. You know what games people care about in Japan? More so than in the West? And it got two sequels that only like a couple people in America actually knew about. Yokai Watch. Do you remember that? You remember Yokai Watch? That game got sequels. One of which came to the US. Do you know how well it did? Didn't do anything. You want to know why? Because Yokai Watch for people here in the West, no, it was an anime, yeah, but it started as a fucking game. Yokai Watch did the same thing that Pokemon did. Yeah. And Yokai Watch, the original one, came out. People picked it up, said, "Ooh, this looks like Pokemon." Played it, and said, "It's not Pokemon." And then dropped it. And then they released a second one because they saw the big sales from the first one, and it didn't do anything. Meanwhile, in Japan, Yokai Watch exploded everywhere with Japanese like players. Kids, adults, love the fuck out of Yokai Watch over there. It's nuts. So like, they will never, the thing is that Nintendo is never gonna pander to the Western audience. You know what the most, you wanna know what the most pandering they're doing to the Western audience? I'll tell you what it is. It's called Metroid Prime 4. That's the most pandering to the Western audience that they've been doing in the past years. Metroid Dread and Metroid Prime 4 are literally pandering to the West because they are a series of games that probably most of Japanese players don't give a fuck about. But the West does. We love these games. It's kind of nuts. And F-Zero, I know! Also, by the way, I thought F-Zero 99 was a stupid idea. I thought F-Zero 99 was a dumb idea. And you know why? Because it's too late. It's too late. They...
Recording to logbook.
Nice, I got 50% done. It's too late. And you want to know why it's too late? They already did Tetris 99. You know what else we have? Apex Legends. You know what else we have? Fortnite. PUBG. Yada, yada, yada. All these Battle Royale games that exist. They did the Mario 35 thing and then shut it off after, like, the year was over. Or, like, a couple months. It was, like, not even a year. It was, like, a couple months. And, like, what I'll say about F-Zero 99. Did it spark people to want to play F-Zero again? Yes. Was it too late? Yes. Yes, it was too late. That was a flash in the pan. That was a fucking flash in the pan. Because once people realized what it was doing, which is the same old thing that Battle Royales have been doing for fucking years, it's the FOMO. You literally miss out on the game if you don't play it. Also, it's a Battle Royale, which means you're fighting against other people, even though you're driving. It's the same thing every goddamn time, where companies are too fucking late. And you know why? It's because our attention spans are fucking stupidly, they're so small now. You know what would have happened is that if we didn't have social media, if we didn't have like all these things like kind of like coming out all over the place, right? If we didn't have like a million like game releases every fucking year, you know what would happen? F-Zero 99 would have actually done well, because people would have been like, oh, this is a new game, Nintendo's doing it. It's an F-Zero game? Oh my god, absolutely, I'll try this out. I'll play this game. There are too many fucking games coming out. Especially if you look at all the different fucking Talon Metroid. Interesting. A Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain the energy, growing larger. Is to enter into Morphball and lay a bomb. It's gonna probably break out of its cage. Yep, there it goes. Anyway. Yeah, again. Oh, shit, hi. Hi. But again, like, Battle Royales have been played out for fucking years now, man. It's crazy. I didn't even download F-Zero 99. You know who did? I watched Mel play it. I watched Mel play that game. You wanna know why? Because they were interested in trying it out. I had no interest in trying it out myself. And was I right to not try it out? I don't know. It's really subjective. For me, I was doing the like, heh, I'm upset because it's not a new F-Zero game, because they should be making new F-Zero games, like the fucking loser that I am, saying that all these game companies should be pandering to all their audiences. Or not pandering, but they should be, you know, doing things for their audiences and not for money. Like, they release a free game and I complained about it. In hindsight, I was being a bitch about that. But also, I was basically saying, this is just typical Nintendo shit, of where they're releasing things that no one was asking for, and it was like a cool thing for like a second. It wasn't like anything super fucking special, right? Not anything super fucking special. Boing. You're dead. Is this a thing? No. Hey. 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 You. Hey, you. Hey, you. Johnny. Yeah. But yeah, like, the overall arcing thing of, like, just how these games are, right, nowadays, right? Where it's... Because... Oh, right, because we were talking about the PC remake of Zelda 2. They would never pull down Zelda 2 remake, the Zelda 2 PC remake, because of the fact that they're not going to do a PC. They're not going to do a remake of Zelda 2. I have not. I don't know what that is. Aero, GPX, and Extreme. I don't know what XF Extreme Formula is. I have no clue. And if you're going to say it's basically like F-Zero, but not with the name F-Zero attached to it, that would be why I have no idea what it is. Yeah, inspired games. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought you were trying. I thought that's what you were going for. I was like, there's no way that you're about to tell me that this is like an F-Zero game that got shadow dropped that I didn't even know about. So I would have been hearing about it like everywhere. Like, the fact, all right, that's like, okay, that is one of the things that bug the fuck out of me. Why are fans the ones that need to make these games instead of the actual makers anymore? Why are fans the ones? Why did they have to do it? Right? Why are fans the ones that have to make these games? I would love to see Nintendo actually come out with an F-Zero game or a new Mother game. Because also, by the way, there was a Mother-inspired game that went everywhere too, called Omori. Everybody that loves Earthbound played Omori and loved it, including Gizmo, I think. I think Gizmo played Omori. And it's like, that, and those games are like, they're games that are inspired by the fucking games that we want. Earthbound, but disturbing. But that Earthbound is disturbing. If you really dig deep into it, Earthbound is disturbing. It's just, it's kooky, but it's disturbing. It's not like, you know, scare your pants disturbing, but it's still like, it's not like a happy-go-lucky like RPG. It really isn't. Have you ever played Earthbound, by the way? Because I played a lot of it. When it came out on the 3DS, I downloaded that fucking game so fast, and I played through a lot of it. Because I was like, oh, I get to play this on the go. It's even better. Not more than 5 minutes. So that's the thing, is that you don't exactly know what it is that, you know, makes Earthbound Earthbound. And that's the thing about why Omori is kind of like more of an Earthbound than you think it is. Because, oh god. No! I fucking knew that was gonna happen. Anyway, Omori is more of an Earthbound than you think it is because of the fact that Earthbound itself is kind of... No animation RPGs are not your thing. Okay, fair. Honestly, I kind of fell into its charm because the storytelling was fun. That's basically why I played it. Because the storytelling was fun, the characters are kooky, there's a lot of like silly, like slapsticky jokes, but also like the theming is just really bizarre. Like really, really bizarre. And give me. Yay. Anything? No. So how do I get this E-Tank? That's a good question. How do I get this E-Tank? Oh, hi, Metroid. How do I get this E-Tank? Probably not till later, right? There's an E-Tank right here in this, there's an E-Tank right here. In this little chamber. I probably need to do something with, like... Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. There's nothing that's, like, indicating... Oh, hi.
Recorded to logbook.
Maybe you can get it? I don't know. I don't really know where I can get it. I hear you. Oh, Jesus. It actually followed it down, huh? Anyway, yeah. Oh, well, there we go. There's something there. Anyway, so going back to what you're saying about Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger, I also never finished, but I got very close. I was getting into the part where you were doing a lot of time travel, and I got lost. It's worth it for sure. I know it is. I played a lot of that game when I first had it. I was playing the DS version, by the way, not the Super Nintendo. So I was playing like the quote unquote better version of the game because you had like more control. I guess the PC version? I don't know. I've never played the PC version. Oh. Alright, so I don't know how I'm supposed to get this E-Tank. I really wish it would, like, kind of give me a clue. Maybe it needs power bombs? Like, there's no indicator on the tanks of, like, how to, like, open them up. I don't know. I'm gonna go back down and just... I was gonna go back down and just figure this out. Where the fuck am I? Okay, this is... Mobile UI? Oh, so then that would be why I never got the mobile, not the mobile, the PC version, I guess. Oh. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I'm glad they patched it, but also like kind of silly that like that they went in and basically like said, "Here you go. You guys are going to buy this, right?" And it's like, you know, I shouldn't be surprised that they really want to you know, nickel and dime people over a PC version of a game that's like way older. Force field. Right. So I need to get rid of the force field. Force field. I want life, not missiles, please. By the way, like, for those that are watching at all, if anybody else is out there besides Scroll, if you're like, whoa, calm it down. Like, when it comes to, you know, me talking about all this shit, right? I'll just tell you right now, welcome to my streams. Welcome to the way that I talk about video games. Because just like a lot of people, I'm kind of getting tired of how game developers are, like, kind of just making things worse for no reason. Right? Like, Metroid Prime 4 is going to be coming out soon. That's why I'm playing this. That's great. However, what would be really cool is if they also announced in the same vein Metroid Prime 2 Remastered to say, here's something to hold you over. However, how long ago did this game come out? 2 years ago? Probably? Right? 2023? I think it was. So, like, obviously, I'm just being picky. I'm complaining. I get it. But, like... Okay, so I can't get this yet. Why? Why can I not get this yet? I want it. Give me. Am I missing? I'm missing one more computer? Is that what it is? Is it maybe I have to use the wave beam? No. Is it, do I have to use the new beam combo? No, because they don't really require that as like a, you must use it. I don't know. What am I missing? Oh, I guess I should follow the wires. Down there. I think I got that one, yeah. And then one up there. I'm gonna keep following the wires anyway. So there's one that, oh, wait, there's one there. There's one here. There's also that. Okay. So that's that. Right. Does it reset the computer because I stepped out? Is that what it was? Because that'd be silly. That'd be really silly. By the way, speaking of video games, that like would be really cool to get like remakes and stuff, because obviously like we don't need remakes. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it does reset. Like we don't really need remakes anymore, obviously, like because that's all that we're getting nowadays. But I was watching a YouTuber. I've been watching a YouTuber for a while that's been doing a lot of Zero Mission and Fusion randomizers, but they also play Castlevania games, one of which is Symphony of the Night, and they were doing a Symphony of the Night randomizer. And I was like, man, how cool would it be if Symphony of the Night got like, you know, if Symphony of the Night got like a remake? That'd be pretty cool. Now, what's really funny is you could also say the phrase, well, sorta did with Bloodstained, didn't it? And I can say to you, yeah, you're right, but that's not Castlevania. You're a bitch. A port to, you mean like the Switch? I agree with that. They already made a port to the PS4. See, that would also be a possible B. But the thing is, because I did Axiom Verge, which is already a Metroidvania, I didn't really want to do another Metroidvania right away. You know? And I know that you would say, well, why don't you just play, what is it? The side-scroller one, which I can't remember the name of it. Blood of the Moon or something? Door cannot be opened with that weapon. What is happening? Oh, it's... This visor's cool as hell. Like the way that it looks on the display, where everything is like diagonal lines. It's pretty cool. To anyone watching and noticing the screen is blurry, that's not the setup. Wait, really? It's only on the remaster they put a blur effect? That's dumb. Curse of the Moon. Thank you. Curse of the Moon. Thank you. What in the world is happening?
Recording to logbook.
Sure.
Recorded to logbook.
Sentry drones. Okay.
Doors unlocked.
I actually don't understand why they did this. That's just that's such a dumb thing to do. Oh my god, hit him. Never mind, don't hit him. This is a very dumb effect. Do I have to go this way? I guess I do, right? Because the other door was not open? Yeah, the door's not open. Ugh! Boom. Whole caught. Hey Cronus, how you doing? Alright. That's good to hear. It's good to hear that you're doing. Hope your Saturday's going all right. Or if you're in a time zone where it's already Sunday, happy Sunday. I need resources. Give me. I think this is the way I was going. Yes. I kind of wish that they made the I kind of wish that they made the beam combo a little bit easier. Also, I have no fucking marker, huh? Really wish they made the beam combo a lot easier to do. Because the fact that it's on ZR and R at the same time is not easy. All right. Where am I going? I think it's here, right? Man. Okay. This part is very jarring just because of like how the vision is on this. I really wish that I was better at aiming with this game, with this controls, with this camera controls, but they are absolutely not easy to aim at. What's that? Thank you. All right, that's fine. I fell. Yeah. I really, really apologize to anyone that's trying to watch the gameplay and being like, dude, I can't really see. It's like, don't worry. I'm also having a hard time seeing too. Shit's not easy to look at. I don't know if that room is gonna... Oh, that's the map room. Right. Okay. Okay, so the power's not on. And I still can't get in this room. So was I supposed... Wait, okay. So did I mess up? Was I supposed to go and turn on the power? I feel like I messed up. Because, like, there's a white door, but there was no power in the room. So what the hell was I supposed to do with that? Oh, God. Okay, there we go. That's better. At least I'm not looking at the, I'm just glad I'm not looking at the darkness anymore. I might run into the next rooms again if I have to go back. Okay, so wait, I got, what was my upgrade I got? Wave beam, Varia. Oh, thermal visor, right? Yeah. Okay. So I guess the next place I have to go is a place that's dark, like dimly lit, I guess. Although that, wait, actually, maybe not. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. Cordite, right. Wait, can super missiles... Wait a minute. Brimstone, each missile. Oh, no, I'm scared. Metroid Prime's good. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go. There's a lot of back and forth that happens in this game. Super missile is the power charge combo. Oh! There it is. I found it. I found what I need to do. Perfect. I'm so glad I read it. Okay. There we go. Ah! 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 OMG. All right, let me take a look at this thing that he sends me, that Mel just sent me. What the hell happened? Wait. Am I looking at this right? Am I looking at this? Did it really snap off? That's insane. How much were those clubs? That's so unfortunate. That is so fucking unfortunate. Ow. Jesus. Do you have like a warranty or anything for those? Or like some sort of... Because like, how long have you had them too? I feel like you haven't had them for like a long time. So like the fact that the head snapped off like that is crazy. Oh, it's Spider Ball. Spider Ball. I'm gonna say Spider Ball here. That's so stupid. Oh, well, yeah, and if it's been that long, probably you're shit out of luck, unfortunately. OMG!
Recorded to log.
Alright, let's see. Oh, Jesus. Nice. Ow! Nice! Nice! Alright, hold on, I need to pause for a sec. Because, I had like a little bit of like a itchy thing going on. Okay, yeah, that's a good silver linings, that's for sure. Good silver linings. Don't like the driver anyway, who cares? Get a new one. As long as you have the money for it, of course, you know? Alright. Ah! Bitch. Yeah! Agreed. Come on, Thardis. Whoops. Oh. Yeah! You gotta do better than that. Come on. Oh my god. I'm dodging too fucking... I haven't lost a lot of health, like at all. Ow! We finally did it. He finally ran me over. Ba-bam! You bitch. You're almost there. Come on, Thardis. Let's go. Bam. There we go. All right. Spider Ball! Let's go. All right. Let's go. Let me look around for a sec just to see where things are. Okay, so there's a thing there. So let's go there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what we love to see. All right, so this is just the entranceway from before. But that is so good. Can I jump and do this? Like bomb jump? Oh yeah, I can. Woohoo! Yes! Look at this. Wonder what I need to do here. Just drop here. There's a hole over there. Oh, I need a grapple beam. I need the grapple beam. I needed a grapple beam. Ow. Ow. Hey Mel, did you catch anything about the new Nintendo Direct, by the way? That just happened like either yesterday or 2 days ago? I think it was yesterday. It was yesterday. Did you catch yesterday's Nintendo Direct? Or was it 2 days ago? I can't remember. All right. Save room. Yep. So one of the things they announced, which I was talking about earlier, was it's called virtual game cards, which basically is their way of saying, you know how you were able to like lend out a game physically to like to other people so you can have them play the game? Why don't we make it so that you could also lend out digital games now? Yeah. So I was thinking about that, right? Do you actually, I don't think you actually own Metroid Prime Remastered. I was going to say, if you ever get around to wanting to play this, hit me up and I'll lend you my game because I have it digitally. Ba 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 da, ba ba. Oh, I fell. You're dead. Listen here, buddy. Oh, if that's how it works, okay, then yeah, then that's weird. I thought it was like you literally are just, if you're friends with someone or if you're, because I know the family plan one is like a big deal, but like I thought it was something of like if you are friends with a person on Nintendo Switch Online, that you'd be able to lend out your game. But I don't know. They probably will eventually get to that point. But then they also realize, like, it's probably going to be a lot harder to do than they want it to believe, than they want to believe, you know? Which, again, I'm not really surprised that they would do any, that they would be like, all, I don't know what to do, Oh, I see. I would also be pleasantly surprised. The one thing they didn't really explain is how in the world, right, are they going to, how is it going to work when it comes to, because, like, when you have a digital game, you have to download the whole game. Are they, I think that might be why it has to be the shared internet connection, because I think what they're going to try and do is, like, the one person is going to have the game, right? And then in order to, like, lend it out, you're kind of, like, piggybacking off of their Nintendo Switch's, like, download, which would be, like, essentially, like, cloud gaming, I guess. But I don't know. They haven't explained it, like, fully about how that works. Also, is there a time limit to this? Is that why there's... Oh, no, it's probably just new music because of, like, new things are happening. Oh, here we go. Yeet. Oh, shit. Okay. It's this way. Not that way. This way. Yeah. No, I get it too. I that's how I'm kind of envisioning it. But again, it's like one of those, like, okay, so does the person that's borrowing it have to download the game on their system as well in order for that to work? Because A, that's taking up a lot of space, and B, not everyone's gonna be happy with that result. That was cool. Tank. All right. Na, 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 na. Because the way that they were presenting it on the stream, by the way, was it definitely seemed like, hey, you're gonna lend this out to like a family member or a friend, right? So you press this button and then it jumps over to their console. But it's like, okay, so that's either literally you're streaming. It's kind of like Steam. It's like the Steam Link, It feels like it's gonna be like the Steam Link, or like if you want to play from the Steam Deck on your computer, but like you have to have your computer on. Like that's what it seems like they're trying to do. Because otherwise, the other way that it works is you send over the game, and then that person has to download that game onto their system temporarily, because it's only up to 2 weeks, and then it auto comes back to the owner. And then once that 2 weeks is gone, does it just delete the game file, or does it just stay on the system? I don't know. All I know is I know that they did this definitely in preparation for people to play on the Switch 2. That is for damn sure. Bendezium. Did I find out what destroys Bendezium? I don't think I did I? Let's go beam combo a second. Cordite. Okay, so Cordite is what I'm looking for, not Bendezium. Bendezium. You share a game with someone, but while the other person's playing, you can't. Yeah. I was watching a movie with a friend together over DC, and he fell asleep. Nice. Good stuff. Hey, listen. I mean, that happens, man. I've seen so many chats on Discord do that exact thing, Thorsten. So like, that's sort of normal in my opinion. My posture sucks, guys. My posture is trash. All right, what the hell are you?
Recording to logbook.
Puddle Spore. Okay. Opens when approached, attempting to intimidate with its eyes. Direct file's mantle caused it to flip. Oh, okay. So like that. Yep, just like that. Bam. Play an air horn. Normally you fall asleep when he streams, meaning what? When I stream? Or are you saying when your friend streams? Because I know, usually it's like it's like completely like bedtime for like whenever I stream. But that's what happens when you live across the lake. You live across the lake, so therefore you go to sleepy buys. It's not a lake, by the way. I know it's not a lake. Okay. Wow, that's really jarring. Grapple beam. Hi. Flippity flip. Yoink. Just move far away from the U.S. Hey, listen. With how things are going, you don't have to tell me twice. You know, I'm glad you mentioned that, Mel. I really want to eat dinner too, but I don't really know what the fuck to do. I haven't figured it out, and I don't know if I really want to get delivery, because honestly, that's a charge I don't really want to have. It's just food, you know? Can't get up that high. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, like listen, Thorsten, I have been considering it. My mom's best friend's daughter, who got married recently. Well, I say recently, but it's been like a couple years now. She found her husband when studying abroad in like Scotland and Ireland and that like location. She lives in the UK now. She lives in England. So like she got out before what the fuck is happening. Dude, scroll? No. I am not doing that. That is That is evil. The DoorDashers that do that are actual scums of the earth. Like, actual scumbags of the earth. Bye-bye. Like, when I heard about that, like happening more than, like, once in my life, I was like, why? You're getting paid to do a job. I know that you, like, don't make a lot of money as a delivery driver. I get it. But also, like, are you really that petty? That's so... Well, okay. If it was delivered and then on the doorstep and then it got stolen then, I mean, there's really nothing you can do about it, right? Not really. So the eggs thing is hilarious in my eyes because, like, people are going crazy buying eggs in bulk, just like they did with the pandemic and toilet paper. And here's the major kicker for that. Buying eggs has a shelf life compared to buying toilet paper. So these people that are buying so many fucking eggs are like, it's so stupid that they're doing this. Dropped off in the lobby. Yeah, there it is. That makes sense. Anytime I've had to do that, by the way, when I was a DoorDasher, Mel, it was not fun. Having to drop it off at the lobby and then taking a picture and then leaving it up to them. I'm just like, hey, I did my job. But like, if I ever get a bad rating about the fact that I left it in the lobby, even though it says specifically in their instructions, leave in lobby, or sometimes I'll call them and say the phrase, hi, I'm here. Where do you want this delivered? Because there's a lobby. And they said, just drop it off at that table and I'll come get it. And it's like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I barely like having it outside my door. Usually whenever something's approaching from, like, food deliveries, I'm usually, like, already at my door, ready to grab it. Yeah, the toilet paper thing was stupid. Honestly, it was really, really dumb. And it made me realize that, like, and I get why. It's like the whole, well, we don't know how long the world's gonna be shut down and bidets might not work. But also, in the US, we don't really have bidets anywhere, except for just whenever you decided to buy one. Honestly, I used to be so against the whole bidet thing because it, like, freaked me out to, like, shoot water up my butt. No. Do you know how much toilet paper I've saved from just doing the bidet? I have a pack of toilet paper when I first moved in back literally, it's actually been a year since I moved in. Tomorrow or like the next day it's literally a year since I've been here. And I have had the same toilet paper that my parents bought for me way back then. I still have that. The bidet has been saving me so much fucking money in buying toilet paper. 2 or 3 bags, delivered 1 bag, called DoorDash, told them the food was missing. We did see the guy holding some other bags. The guy came back with those bags. Oh, of course. Dude, once you call them out, like, you call up, like, DoorDash support, and then, like, it literally can be, like, you literally can say, well, your livelihood is literally if you just deliver the food instead of, like, being a douchebag. Did it really not fall? Do I have to hit it at, like, a certain point? There it goes. Okay. I would assume that he was a dummy. Also, I've realized, after doing DoorDash myself, by the way, a bunch of times, DoorDashers don't actually read the fucking orders. They just go in, they see a name, and then they just say, where's name? Give me name. Instead of like actually knowing that they need to like wait for like a drink. Is the idea that you squirt the bidet a few times and wipe once? Yeah, not squirt a few times. I'm blasting it up there. Like, I will turn it on, have it just get on, like spray whatever it needs to go, spray, and then once I turn it off, and then I wipe with a little bit of toilet paper, and then I'm done. That's it. Because essentially you're like pseudo washing your ass without the soap. Okay, so I guess I just go under. Yep. Anyway, so yeah, going back to the DoorDash thing for a second. So what I've noticed is whenever I've been DoorDashing, right? Let's say I'm DoorDashing at like not a fast food place, like a regular restaurant. When I walk in, I will say hello to the people. I'll say, I'm looking for this. Like, I'm looking for this order for this person. Once they bring out the order, I will look at the receipt and see if this is the right person's order. And I will also look at the order on the DoorDash app and say, okay, there's a bag with food, perfect. Is there a drink? And that is what I see a lot of the times with other DoorDashers. They don't look at any of the other things that need to be there. They will say, they won't even say anything. They'll just hold the phone right in someone's fucking face. And then as soon as they get the bag, they just grab it. They show their phone saying like, look, I'm confirming. And then they grab it and go without actually fucking checking that it's the right thing. Because I want you to know, when you go to a restaurant and you have it under their names, if their name is something like Mike or like Steve, there could be like a million Steves or a million Mikes at that same restaurant at the same time. And these DoorDashers don't fucking know. I watched it happen where a DoorDasher took my order because they were impatient and thought it was theirs. And then I said, that was supposed to be mine, I think. And they're like, yep, that was yours. So I had to wait again for an order. Or I called the customer to let them know, hey, another Dasher took the food that I was supposed to take to you. If you want to cancel it, you should do so and then reorder. Like if you want to cancel it, you should cancel it. Because otherwise, I'm giving you someone else's food that you might not even want. It's embarrassing. I do the bare minimum of checking my work, and that alone is like more than what most people on DoorDash do. It's so fucking embarrassing. Ow. Well, there we go. Also, by the way, I haven't DoorDashed in like a long time now, like since last November, I think. And it's definitely hitting that point where I'm like, do I just finally fucking DoorDash again for that extra cash? Because the answer should be yes. But I'm so fucking not into wanting to do more work than like the work I'm already doing. I'm stressed out after work as it is. I don't want to have to do another fucking job. You know? Like, I just don't want to do it. I have Spider Ball now, so I can actually go to different locations that I couldn't get to before. I agree. Offices need a bidet. But they won't do it. You know why? because office building owners will look at the cost of running water as like their main too much money, and it's like, shut up, just seriously shut up. Like, seriously, I don't get why people are so fucking like stingy. It's just water. It's just a water bill. What is it gonna do? It's gonna add in like, you know what? Although there are a lot of dumb people that don't know how to use a bidet. Right. Like, pay for, yeah, but the thing is they don't do that, because obviously if you are an office building owner, you make a deal with a company to send like pallets of shit. They don't go to like Costco. They go to the providers. And then what they do is they'll make a deal with the providers to say, I'm going to pay this for this, you're going to send this to me, and that's what it's going to be. And then also on top of that, they still cheap out anyway because one-ply toilet paper, because of course they do. Talon Overworld, I probably want to go to Fendrana, right? Fendrana? Let's look at Fendrana, actually. Let's look at Fendrana. Because I know now in Fendrana, Spider Ball does have areas in here. I just need to figure out where the fuck they are. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong map. This is the wrong place. Yeah. We are looking at the wrong place. We want to go to... Oh, wait. There's that up there. Wonder how I get up there. Work to the place. Right. But the giant core ones, like, it's always because they just don't want to... They literally don't want to, they don't want to keep buying the stuff, right? That's all it is that they just don't want to buy it. All right, let me go up here. They want to buy, like, a set of it and then not have to think about it for, like, 5-6 months. They don't even want to do, they want to do that. That's why they'll buy stupidly cheap shit. It's just corporate greed as a whole, man. It's just corporate greed as a whole. It's dumb. Like, legitimately, I wish that more people would be considerate to the fact that when people are in your building, they want to actually, like, I don't know, wipe their ass. But then again, it's also like this weird culture of, like, I'm pretty sure most building owners or, like, restaurant owners don't actually want people to, like, be in their bathroom, right? Because that means that they have to clean it and they have to supply it. So they'd rather have less people in there as much as possible. I just said think in 3 sentences. English is hard. English is hard. It's grapple, right? Yeah, it's grapple. All right, How much French do you actually speak? I would assume you live in a place that's not, like, super French. Like, that's not, like, a lot of French. Okay. It's crazy how much back and forth there is in this game, man. Like, a lot of people were complaining about, like, back and forth with, like, playing Metroid Fusion. There's a lot of backtracking in this game, too. I don't know why people are not, like, shouting out loud about, like, how much back and forth there is. I guess it's because people expect it? I don't know. Yeah, this way. I would assume you live in a place that's not a lot of French. Yeah. As in, like, I would assume you don't live in Quebec. No, I know it's linear, but a lot of people didn't like the fact that it was linear and a lot of backtracking. You live in Quebec? Oh. Well, shiver me timbers. All right, bye-bye. The hell am I missing? Oh, there's a door above. Oh, spider ball. Spider ball. Spider ball. Ah. So when you since you live in Quebec, like, is it necessary that you have to learn French? I'm assuming so, right? Ah, okay. I see. There we go. That's good. Bidets are absolutely getting more popular because a lot of people were getting so sick and tired of this whole, like, the toilet paper problems. A lot of the problems literally stem from the fact that, like, toilet paper companies are, like, just not making toilet paper or I don't know, just people are just noticing that, like, toilet paper is just not hitting like it used to, which makes sense. Because you want to know who actually has been using bidets for fucking forever? Japan. And you want to know what else people like? Japan. They started getting a little bit popular before COVID, yes. However, COVID really solidified it because people were at home all the time. And they realized that an expense that they can literally just ignore if they had something different, right? It's that investment of the pay once, not have to worry about it later on. Because, like, for me, right? I just got my... Actually, you know what? Hold on 1 second. I'll actually go tell you. Okay. So, every month I get a water bill because I have to pay for my water in this apartment. I basically stay home. I shower, I use the toilet, I use the bidet with the toilet, I use the sinks, I use the dishwasher. My balance for how much I have to pay for my water bill is $12 this month. $12. And I work mostly from home. Do you want to know how much it is to buy toilet paper once you run out if you're, like, doing a lot of, you know, a lot of that action? It's a lot of fucking money. So for $12 for my month, $12 gets me the use of less toilet paper and clean butt. Also, it's ridiculous. It's so expensive, dude. I bought paper, so I ran out of paper towels recently. And I had to go buy paper towels. And even that was, like, just too fucking expensive. And I'm like, dude, I don't even want to buy paper towels. I just need these just in case, though. For, like, spills. Because I don't have a lot of good, like, cloth towels. And paper towels have their niche, you know? Like, they can be used as napkins, too. Okay. Alright, so let's just hop up here. So that's obviously what they want us to do. Okay, so there's multiple holes that I can go into. Hello. Brimstone? I think that's just missiles. What the fuck are those? If you want good toilet paper, you're spending a freaking pretty penny, man. What? Oh.
Recorded to logbook.
Concussives. Okay. I see.
Dictate received.
Do you fucking mind? Oh my god. I don't know how to kill these things. Oh, do I maybe just ignore them? Yeah, I guess I do, huh? Yeah, just ignore them. Whoops. Oh, come on. There we go. What the fuck is happening? Give me missiles. Oh my god, dude. Sure, whatever. I'll come all the way down here. Dude, they're not dropping missiles at all. They're just dropping health. Oh my god, bro. Is this technically considered concussive? Is the power beam? Instead of it being the wave beam? Ow. Fuck you. No, concussive would be like missiles. Give me missiles, you fuckers! I don't have enough missiles now. How the fuck do I get more? These guys are literally not dropping missiles. How am I supposed to get more? Bro. Oh, I don't even need them anymore. Okay, never mind. What the fuck ever? I'm up here now. Dude, go fuck yourself, you stupid fuckheads. Okay. Wave Buster. Powerful tech uses missiles, wave beam. Okay, good. Nice. All right, let me go down here. Beam combo. The Wave Buster is the wave charge combo. This auto seeks targets. 10 per missile. Okay, without a lock on. Okay. I don't really know what that's supposed to do. I only have 2 missiles left, too, by the way. Oh, there's an actual door. Wait, where? Where? Hello? Oh, underneath. Duh. I can't do it. I can't do that yet unless I get, gravity. Until I get gravity suit. Yeah. So I need gravity suit. I did. I got the thing at the top. I got the thing at the top. I got the Wave Buster. You're fine. No, you're fine. You didn't even drop missiles. Alright. So I need gravity for that room. Can y'all drop me missiles, please? Thank you. God damn. God damn! There we go. Where do I need to go now? I'll go up there. Okay, so I see that over there, but how do I get to you? Zoom in. Okay, so there is... Oh. Am I gonna have to go all the way around? I feel like I am. Here? No. I might have to go all the way around. Shit! Oh, it's actually not that bad. Yeah. And I think that's a purple door, isn't it? It is. All right, yeah. That's it. All right, let's go. Zelda's probably still waiting for you to wave that wand around. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. I need grapple. Where is grapple? Where is grapple? So Weight Buster doesn't actually say what it breaks, but isn't there like a bunch of those like cordite shits hanging around? I can't remember where. We might have to go back to Snowland. Oh, wait. Yeah. We go this way. I think that's why we came here, isn't it? Yeah. Yep. Which way? Yeah, this way, right? Yes. Okay. Yep, straight ahead. R&R.
Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook.
Okay. Cool. That's one.
Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook.
Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. Oh, 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 oh. There we go.
unlocked.
Doors unlocked. Oh, shit. I wasn't prepared for that. I took my hands off the controller. Whoops. There we go. Okay, so...
Recording to logbook.
Okie dokie. Okay. Yeah. Damn it, man. That sounds really good. I kind of want that right now. Oh, the stone toads. Telluric alloy? What? What the fuck uses that? Oh, there it is. Just bombs. That's fair. I do hate when a place doesn't have, like, really good fries. Because, like, they charge so much fucking money for fries. Like, if you're gonna charge a lot for fries, at least make them good, you know? Or, sorry, well. English is a language. English is a language. Okay. Oh, is there a spider area? Spooter area? Or do I just have... Oh, I see. I have to go up high. Okay. There we go. $5.50 for fries is ridiculous. But like that's also unfortunately the normal price that I see everywhere nowadays. And it's just so stupid, man. Just like charge at least. Yeah, yeah. The no seasoning or the no salt thing too is like, it's absolutely the case of well, we're trying to keep everybody health conscious. Ice beam! Oh. Ice beam! Alright, what else can I do with ice beam? Ice beam. I don't think I've gotten... Yep, nothing yet. Cool. Bye-bye. Yeah, those like pencil thin like fries that basically have no seasoning and stuff is just so insulting, man. All right. So we have gotten ice beam. I have officially hit the point where I am done for the day with Metroid. So, guys, thank you for coming out. I gotta go get food as well. And also, I just want to chill out for the rest of the night. I can maybe see them not putting fries. We want you to put however many you want on buffet. Yeah, dude, it's so crazy about like how they just don't treat customers with the same respect. You know, it's crazy. Let's see. Who is available that we can kind of jimmy jam out to? Oh, cool. She's playing There's No Game. I love that. That game is fun. Repo for somebody that I don't know. But also they have a low viewer count, so it might actually be worth it. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna read out to May. So guys, have a good rest of your night. I will see you guys on the next stream. I don't know when that's gonna be, but yeah, just say hi to May. She's a VTuber friend that we love. So just go say hi, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye bye.